Note. Hello. How's everyone doing today? I only come to watch handsome men. If it ain't you, guess I gotta leave. What? Yeah, Rose, why are you here in the first place then? Why did you follow? I wouldn't want you to leave though. Hope you guys have had a great Sunday. Hey Abby, hey Rose, hey Awayas. Oh my god. You guys are crazy. You know, we could do reading stream the old style. I can set that up real quick and we can do reading stream the old style. Crazy over you? Goddamn. Give me a second. Yeah, we could do the reading streams in the old style again, you know? Who needs a webcam anyway? It's about the book, not me. Couldn't find that, huh? Boy, you best show your face. Or else, what's gonna happen, huh? 1 second. What are you gonna do, huh? Or else no cuddles. Okay, you drive a hard bargain there. I do love me some cuddles. It's tough. You know, guys, though, come on. Who remembers the old reading streams before I had a cam, huh? Where we just had this. Hey, look at you, Rose. You're a VIP now. She redeemed it for you. I think we can go back to this, right? What would it look like? No. Hey Angel, how are you doing? What if we do both? Oh wait, I just noticed something. I think it's using the yeah, it's using the wrong microphone on Discord. That's why it was like acting up like this. There we go. I need to move my cam a little bit, huh? Like this? Oh, I don't know. Give me a second, guys. Double the fun. Oh, I'm sure you guys want that. Some of you guys want that, I'm sure. I'm not, Rose. I'm not. All right, let's take that one off, actually. There we go. I will fight you on this. All right, come over then. And I will win. I have the perfect space to fight right here. Will you be owning Genshin today? Maybe. I might do some Honkai first because of the Fate collab. I still need to play the Fate collab story quest. Not sure about Genshin. I don't have anything really to do there right now, sadly. We shall see. Yeah, I still need to figure out my fucking webcam position again after you get up to kill the chess boss. Sure. Gonna switch to Japanese for the Fate story request? Probably. Yeah, I have to adjust my cam position still because of the Gundam stream. Oh god. Also, my hair is not behaving. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super satisfied with my camera position here right now still, even though I don't know. It's it's weird for me to try and set up the camera. But yeah, Rose, I'd like to see you try. You say you can win. Are you sure about that? Okay. I think that's fine for now. I am. What makes you so sure, huh? What do you think makes you win? I'm curious. Because, I am girl. You think that would automatically make you win? Again, the perfect fighting arena is right there. If you want to take it over there, you just have to come over. Who's better? Bring it on. I'll be waiting for you. Who's better for my week of support? C0 Farina or C2 Yansan? Probably Yansan. But usually, mostly C6 Yansan. C6 Yansan goes fucking crazy for my week up. Farina is pretty good as well, though. Keep in mind, for Farina, you need the healer, but you also want the Natlan units for Malwika's fighting spirit. The mod committee also agrees. You're the only mod here right now, Slothy. What do you mean? You know, when the committee is in agreement. You know, Rose, when I was watching Crystal play that Date Everything game, there was a character we saw for the first time, and she said, "Oh my god, she looks like my bestie." I'm like, okay, cute. I can see that. I haven't seen what you look like yet, but if you're even remotely similar to that character, I'd say you're cute for sure. So you're saying the mod committee held a meeting without the leader around? So therefore you is handsome. If you think you're not cute, then I guess you like being cute and wrong. I mean, I'm wrong most of the time, so I'm wrong about a lot of things. Hi, Crystal. Speaking of cute, there's another cutie coming in, huh? I hope you guys have had a great Sunday so far. I'm so sad though. This is the final chapter, guys. We're almost done with the book. Damn, what are the chances? Yeah, the chat's always cute. It's crazy. Way cuter than the streamer. Oh. So Florence does look like you. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Imagine getting timed out. Well, you timed out Nerdy, not me. Not Nerdy LP. Did what I did. Said what I said. Consider this a written warning. Oh, feisty, huh? Huh? Let's see, thank you. Mr. Streamer, yes. What's going on, Rose? Don't make me. Don't make you what? Next book already chosen? Yeah. Don't make me leave the stream. Oh my god, you wouldn't dare to do that, Rose. Now that I have full-on confirmation that you're a freaking cutie. I dare. Oh. Maybe I'll accept it this once. I've been in a better mood. Yeah, the next book we're going to be reading after we're done today. So the book we're going to be starting next week. Except being called handsome. Today is an exception. It's this one right here. The Book Eaters. I saw this in the bookstore, and the cover already was like very interesting to me. And then I read the back. I'm gonna read it to you guys real quick. So this is gonna be the book we're gonna be starting next week. Hidden across England and Scotland live 6 old book eater families. The last of their lines, they exist on the fringes of society and subsist on a diet of stories and legends. children are rare and the numbers have dwindled. So when Devon Fairweather's second child is born a dreaded mind eater, a perversion of her own kind who consumes not stories but the minds and souls of humans, she flees before he can be turned into a weapon for the family, or worse. Living among humans and finding prey for her son, Devon seeks a cure for his hunger. But time is running out, for her family want her back. With every soul her son consumes, he loses a little more of himself. A tale of escape, a mother's savage devotion and love that will electrify readers looking for something beguiling, thrilling, strange, and new. And then obviously the fact that like on the cover and everywhere, like they have like other authors and their comments on it, and there's an author, there's a comment from Schwab, which literally we are reading her five books from her. I was like, yeah, I mean, if she endorses it, I gotta check it out, right? So I am very much looking forward to reading that one next week. I mean, we are literally reading a Schwab book right now. We're gonna finish that one today. Yeah, Rose, I wouldn't want you to leave. I like having you around. So I guess I'm handsome, huh? I don't know. But after we're done with Book Eaters, it's time for me to go back to the bookstore, I guess, and figure out what we read next. Guys, should we read? Because we can totally read it. The Freerun art book. Yo, guys, look at this. This is so much very amazing written material. You know, like, look at all this text right here. I mean, we do have some manga panels, but they're in German as well. We also have an interview with the author in the back that I actually haven't read yet. I really should. But yeah, guys, are you excited for the finale today of The Fragile Threads of Power? Because I have no fucking idea what's gonna happen. There's a lot of shit going on right now at the end of last chapter. I'm very much on edge when it comes to figuring out what's gonna happen. I have no idea. Schwab always has a way to just completely subvert my expectations. I can never figure out how her books end. So, yeah, it's gonna be fun. Oh, let's put this back. Are you guys ready? Fun with book by wow, Crystal. I appreciate you stopping by, Crystal. I hope you're having a good day. Maybe I'll see you later when we play something else. I don't know. All right then, guys. We're back. Okay, Rose. We're gonna start now. Final chapter, guys. Chapter 12. Unraveling. I remember. Yeah. The last chapter ended by Lila now wanting Tess to cure Kel after Lila borrowed Kel's power and Kel started like completely tweaking out and not stopping because of his broken powers. But of course, in true Schwab fashion, we are not gonna go into Red London and them right now. We're starting off in fucking White London. Fucking, of course. Let's go then. This one, I think, how many pages are there even? This is gonna be a short one, guys. Yo, B, what's up? Doing all right. Just about to start with the book. This is like about 30 pages for the final chapter. That feels a bit small compared to like the 50-page chapters we had before. But here we go. Everywhere Korsica looked, she saw disaster. In a cloud of steam, the fall of her castle. In a cup of tea, the ruin of her city. All hail the queen, said Aver. But she wasn't there. Well, technically she sat in a gilded chair at the center of the table. Nazi to one side and Serac to the other, as the toast was made and the food heaped onto her plate. But her throne might as well have been absent. Voices arose and fell, but Korsica did not hear them. Just as she did not feel the wood of the chair beneath her arm, the weight of the crown on her head, or the damp slick of the stone table. Where a reckless pour had left a pool of water, even though she'd been dragging her fingers through it for several minutes. No, as the others ate and drank and spoke of nothing, Korsica was back in the white tent, staring at the crack that scored the air. A weakness in the walls of the world. Her world. The only one she had ever cared about. The only one that mattered, so long as the walls held. But one day the walls will fall, Verlastos had said. We should know our enemies. Every day, our world revives a little more. What if theirs does too? Lastos had been cut down that day for his insolence, but his warning lingered. Korsica looked down and saw that she had not been drawing aimless patterns in the water. Her fingertip had made a door. Not just any door. The sides were straight, but the top arched into a peak. The door to her own room. And to Holland's. Her chair scraped back. It wasn't a loud sound, but it might as well have been a whip for how it cut through the hall. Silence ringing in its wake. "My queen," said Sirach, rising with her. "Are you unwell?" Korsica murmured some excuse, her own voice sounding far away in her ears. Nazi looked to her, was halfway to her feet to follow when Korsica shook her head. So Nazi frowned, sank back into her seat as Korsica escaped the dinner and the hall. As she climbed the stairs, she dug her nail into the cut along her thumb, felt the dull lance of pain as it reopened. She went up and up and up to the alcove and the altar. She expected to feel her king fall and step beside her, but she reached the top alone. She took a candle from the table, slipped behind the statue of the saint, whispered the word into the door, and went inside. The candle in her hand casting unsteady light across the darkened chamber. She went to the desk, to the small wooden box that sat on top, expecting Holland's voice to waft toward her as she took it up. There was only her heart and her own voice hissing in her head. Had she been naive to ignore the other worlds so long? She had no desire to venture out into them. But what if the walls did fail and they came in? What if they came for her magic? How could she fight what she did not know? She tucked the box under her arm and turned away, flinching as she caught sight of her reflection. Her crown shone like a band of molten light in her braided hair, as did the silver buttons that trailed down her front, the polished gemstones at her collar. She tucked the crown free, and then the braids. Loose, her hair rippled and fell into her eyes, hiding the Antari mark behind a brown blonde curl. Holland's gray cloak hung from the wall, and she pulled it around her shoulders, shivered as the weight settled on her like a hand. And then she knelt on the stone floor and drew an X. Holland himself had shown her this spell, guided her through it one summer day when she longed for a way to get out of the castle unnoticed. He almost smiled as he told her how, and she tried to imagine her king, her saint, as a boy her age slipping through the city as if he'd taken a map and folded it up and used a pair of scissors to cut straight through. As far as she knew, no one had noticed the square of bark she'd peeled away from the courtyard tree, the matching mark she'd carved into the trunk beneath, the lines darkened faintly with blood. The X had long dried to a faint and fading brown, but it was still there. And as Korsica pressed her palm to the mark on Holland's floor and whispered the spell, Astasen, the king's chamber fell away, and so did she. When they both came back, she was no longer kneeling on the stone, but grass, her hand pressed to the base of the tree. In the distance, the castle rose, its windows glowing like milky eyes. The grounds were dark, but the night was clear and the moon nearly full, so there was enough light to see by. Korsica pressed her bloody fingers to the box and said the words to open it. Her head spun a little with the sudden use of so much magic, and she thought of the cherry tree, another reminder that she was drawing from a finite well. She lifted the lid of the box. The moonlight fell on the coins inside. 3 tokens to 3 other worlds. 1 silver, 1 crimson, 1 black. Korsica waited, and at last she felt his presence. Like a sliver of sun on a cold day, a sudden welcome patch of warmth. Where have you been? She asked softly as Holland emerged from the shadow of the trees, his white hair shining like moonlight. I like how descriptive she's getting now as well. I mean, she's always pretty descriptive, but I'm really liking the imagery she's portraying right now in the scene. You have not been with me since we saw the crack. He reached her side and stopped, a pale shadow looming over her. I did not want you to feel my hand at your back. His gaze dropped to the box in her hands. I know your mind. I will not push you. His brow was furrowed, his eyes taking on a mournful cast. But there was resignation in it, as if he'd known it would always come to this. Korsica dragged her own gaze back to the open box. The waiting coins, her hands drifted to the crimson one, but as her fingers graced the metal, Holland spoke. Wait. He knelt, laying his hand over hers. I mean it when I say I am always with you. I am bound to you, Korsica. I go where you go. I cannot go where you don't. But there is something I must see. She looked up and found those two-toned eyes, green and black, searching hers. Do you trust me? Of course, she said, the words spilling out without resistance. Holland's hand moved from the crimson coin to the shard of black glass. Then take me here. Why? What? Why are they going to Black London? Hello? Hello? Korsica hesitated. She had been to Black London only once, the year before, and had never wished to go back. The hollow dread of that place had lingered on her skin like cobwebs. Holland was her king, her saint, and she would deny him nothing. So she drew the token from the box, felt the cold weight of it in her palm, before closing her fingers over the shard. Az Travas. The darkness around her went solid. The world came apart. This time she did not fall. There was no terror, no rush of air, no body plunging down from a tower that was not there. And yet she seemed to land. The ground around her sending up a plume of ash that hovered and began to sink, windless, to the ground. She rose and looked around, gripped by the sudden fear that Holland had not followed, that she was alone again in this cursed world. But then the ashes around her settled, and he was there. He stood several feet away, his back to her, staring out at the wasted landscape. And despite the stillness of this place, the strange breeze that always surrounded Holland's image was still there. His pale cloak rippled, and the white hair rose off his cheeks, and somehow he seemed even more the saint. Until he sighed. The breath came out ragged, so undeniably human, as if he were steeling himself against this place, and Korsica remembered the stories he told of being cast into this place, near death, drawn back from the edge by a demon who promised to resurrect his world in exchange for his body, his life. Holland, her voice carried like a shout in a hollow hall. He turned his head, exposing the line of his jaw, his cheek, his black eye. She wanted to ask why they were here, but he held a finger to his lips. The black eye fell shut, his head tipped faintly to one side as if listening. Kosika fell silent too and looked around. They were standing at what once might have been a market square. The stones splintered beneath their feet. The buildings to every side had once been spiked, inspired, but most of the points had broken off and crumbled, taking rooftops with them. Hard to believe, isn't it? Said Holland softly, that once this place was the source of all power. It was hard to believe, looking at it now, as cold and dark as an abandoned hearth. But Kosika knew it was true, that once all the magic in the world had come from here. That it had emanated, rolled across the worlds like heat, cooling the farther it got from the source. Then it was poisoned, and that it carried too. A twitch of movement. She turned to find Holland walking away, stride by careful stride, though his own steps made no sound and never stirred the ash as hers did. He reached the center of the square and knelt, placed one palm flat against the broken stones, fingers splayed as if were flesh and bone instead of ghost. After a moment, his lips moved, his voice barely a whisper, though the words still reached her. Do you feel it? She knelt and touched the ground as he did, expecting a shiver, a dread, a prickle of rotten magic. Instead, she felt only the surface of the stone. No magic. And for a moment, she was a child again. Before she found Holland's body in the Silver Woods, before she woke the next day with the world humming inside her skin. And even that was not quite right. Since before she had magic of her own, she could still feel it in the world, a strained and straining force leaning out of reach. This was different. This was like when Kosika was 9 and she had stepped into a warding spell, the kind designed to sever a body from its magic. It had been one of the first, but certainly not the last, times someone had tried to take the young queen's life, and Nazi had been there, blade in hand, to cut the killer's throat and pull her from the trap. But in the moments after she'd been trapped and before she'd been saved, she'd been overcome by the strangeness of the spell. The warding hadn't hurt. It had felt like this. She had felt like this. A vessel emptied out. An empty thing. Holland was on his feet again, moving toward her. Do you feel it? He asked again. Kosika shook her head. I feel nothing. Exactly, said her king, the word rushing out of his breath, his shoulders sloping in relief. When I saw the crack in the world, I wondered. I did not dare to hope, but now I know. Know what? It's over. He stepped before her. His eyes had a glassy shine, his voice tight with feeling. Sauron's fire is at last gone out. Sauron, the Shadow King, the piece of magic that became a god and ruined everything. Gone out? It was true. She felt no power in this place, but the mark of a Sauron's ruin was on everything. She found herself holding her breath, unwilling to inhale the ash, lest it have traces of corrupted magic. Do you know what this means? He said, dragging his fingers to the air. We can rekindle the fire now. We can restart the source. Wait, what? I, huh? Kosika recoiled, as if struck. The magic here is cursed. If we rekindle the fire, we rekindle blight and... No, said Holland, shaking his head. Ray is a forest, and the rod goes with it. Before this became the source of poisoned magic, it was the source of everything. All the power in the worlds began here. It can again. He brought his hand to rest on Kosika's shoulder. The walls were made to shield the other worlds. They were also a dam. From the moment they went up, no power could flow between. From that moment, the magic became finite, each place to nurture its own store. We had the most at first, close as we were, but we used it wrong. Carved it up into smaller and smaller fires, smothered each until they began to go out. My death was a breath on the embers of a dying world. Your reign too. Together we have kept our flame from going out, but I fear we have reached the limits. Kosika's stomach turned as he spoke her fears aloud. There isn't enough power left, he said. I know, she whispered. But Holland did not look defeated, far from it. There was a light behind his eyes, a power to his voice. Do not despair. If we light the fire here, if we restart the source, our world will burn again, brighter than it ever has. You will not have to choose which tree to water. Our people will not need to bleed to thaw the winter chill. Everything I suffered, everything I lost, it will have been worth it. In that moment, Kosika saw Holland as he must have been before the Danes had bound him. She saw the boy who dreamed of healing a dying world. She saw the king who gave everything to see the power restored. Saw the saint who even in death could not rest, could not leave his task unfinished. What about the walls? She asked. Holland's hand fell from her shoulder. Let them crumble, or tear one down and forge the other fresh. Let the other Londons tend their embers, while we enjoy the heat. And then her king did something he had never done before. Holland knelt before Kosika, folded gracefully, one knee resting on the splintered stones. My queen, he said, we can do this together. She wanted it, and she saw how badly he wanted it. Holland Bosik had given so much, had given everything, and it hadn't been enough. But it could be with her help. Kosika looked around at the dead world. How do you rekindle a fire this large? The same way you do in any hearth, he said. Enough kindling and a well-placed spark. As Holland said it, his face lit with a dazzling thing. Hope. If he had asked Kosika in that moment to open her veins and spill every drop of blood onto the dead soil then and there, she would have done it. Instead, she simply nodded and said the words that would set the world ablaze. Show me how. And that's the end of part 1 of our final chapter. What the fuck? I have questions, but I feel like they will not be answered in this book anymore because we are like 20 pages away from finishing it and there's so many questions. Oh. Well, part 2, guys. Red London. I guess we're going back to Kel and Lila and Tez. And Kel almost dying. See how that goes now, huh? Kel remembered everything. If anyone asked, he would tell them he didn't, that the last thing he recoiled was winding the golden chain around his wrist as he told Lila to use his magic to close the door. That after that was only darkness. But it would be a lie. For a merciful moment after the chain turned to a cuff around his wrist, he had felt nothing at all. The magic blinked out like a candle at the end of its wick, and he was left hollow, an empty vessel. There was some mercy in it, but then it had started. He had thought that maybe if the magic were in someone else's hands, it couldn't hurt him. But as Lila called the spell, he felt it. That wrenching, bone-deep pain. And every second she had poured her power into this and his into the words, it had gotten worse and worse. And he would have let go, but he couldn't, because he wasn't in control. The blowback had always been agony, but it had always been brief. Only this time, it wasn't, because it never ended. The pain simply mounted and mounted until he could not breathe, could not speak. And by the time the door was finally closed and the spell was done and the shackle fell off, he was trapped inside that pain, inside his skin. The world outside his body went away, but he was still there, still screaming. And then finally, it stopped. It stopped, and he knew that death had come at last. And it felt wonderful. It felt like his brother's arms, like Lila's voice, like floating off to sea. And then Kel opened his eyes and saw a rabbit. Miros hopped along the foot of his bed. A small face peered over the top of the blankets just beyond it. Black curls, a gold eye staring at him. Ren, said Rai, crossing the room. What did I tell you about bothering your uncle? But he's awake. Rai turned and saw Kel, and several emotions flickered across his face before he hauled the princess into his arms. Go find Alucard, he said, kissing her hair. Tell him I said you could have 3 stories. He set Ren down as she bounded away, the rabbit hopping in her wake. It should buy us a little time, he said, watching her go. What happened? Mia, oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid, Mia. Hello, everybody. Hello. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? Deceit. Ooh. I never played that game.
Oh.
How was your stream, Mia? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome.
Can I pet it? Peck. I can't pet for the poo.
Stream was funny. That's
He
great.
chased me to pet the Pusheen. Is that it?
Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Nerdy. I am a variety streamer, playing all kinds of different games, from Souls-likes to roguelikes to rhythm games to story games. Whatever I can get my hands on, whatever I enjoy. And every Sunday around this time, like we started about an hour ago, we do reading streams. where I'm just gonna be sitting here and reading you guys a book. Today is going to be the finale of our 8th book we're reading. We are in the final chapter, and it has been super intense and super fun. I have many questions still, but we will probably not get the answers until the 2nd and 3rd book are coming out, which will be taking a good while. We'll be like, oh, I wind down and get ready for bed. I appreciate it, Mia. Get some good rest, take care, do all the after stream care that you need to do. And hopefully you can get some good rest soon. You can get some good sleep. Really appreciate the rate. I haven't seen you around in a while. I know I also haven't really been in your streams, but it's glad to see. I'm happy to see you. All right, where were we? There. All right. What happened? Asked Cal. His voice felt raw as if he'd been screaming. What do you remember? Nothing, said Cal, but the way his brother looked at him said they both knew it was a lie. How do you feel now? Asked Rye. And Cal shifted and sat up. His muscles were stiff. Nothing hurt. What did you do? Well, I didn't do anything. Tess did all the work. Cal's head shot up. No. Rye held up his hands. We're both alive, so that is something. You shouldn't have risked it. It wasn't a choice, said Rye darkly. It was that or keep you drugged forever. Not that I didn't enjoy the high, but I do have a country to run. Cal's hands tightened on the sheets. Rye. Don't thank me yet, he said, lifting a candlestick from the table. We don't know if it worked. He held out the unlit taper. Cal stared at the candle, but made no move. And for a terrible moment, the years fell away. He was standing before the ice house game in the lightless fair, terrified to test his power only to find it broken. He was in his narrow cabin aboard the Baron, tearing himself apart, certain if he only tried hard enough, he would break through the pain. He was fighting beside Lila, swords in hand, determined not to reach for that ruined magic, trying to convince himself it wasn't there. He was right here, right now, sitting in his royal bed, afraid of what would happen if he reached for the power and it did not come. Afraid of the pain he'd feel if it did. But Rye had risked his life for this, a chance to be restored. Cal knew he had to try. He reached out and cupped his hand over the unlit taper, called the warmth to the wick, and the candle sparked. It wasn't effortless the way it had been once, when he was young. There was a resistance, the difference between drawing an arm to water instead of air, but it worked. The fire bloomed under his fingers and then all around as every taper in the chamber lit at once, bathing the room in flickering light. And Rye sucked in a breath, but Cal's attention hung on the candle between them, a fragile flame growing hot beneath his palm. He stared at the fire until the pain finally came, not a wave rolling through him, only the burn of a candle against bare skin. Cal heard Rye hiss and he pulled back, shaking the sting out of his hand. He looked down at his singed palm, the skin pink from the heat, and broke into a smile. Tears slid down his face. It was the most welcome pain Cal had ever felt. Oh my god! What? I love that. I love that so much. Holy shit. Over the years, Lila had explored most of the Sona Arast, from the 5 ballrooms to the secret halls that ran between the royal chambers, the sunken baths, and the training grounds and the courtyard. There was only one place she always went out of her way to avoid. The queen sat at a table in the middle of her workshop, her back to Lila and her head bowed over the notebook. And yet, as Lila slipped, silent as a thief, between the counters piled high with papers and pieces of half-formed spells, Nadia Loreni cleared her throat. "Delilah Bart," she said without looking up. "What brings you to my chambers?" "Well," said Lila, running her hand over half a dozen stoppered jars. "You keep inviting me. I thought it was time for me to take up the offer." The queen stopped whatever she was doing and rose to her feet, turning as she did to face her. "Is that so?" Her voice hovered on the line between distrust and curiosity. Lila shrugged, continuing toward her. As she did, her hand slipped into the pocket of her coat. "I heard Tess's work on Cal was a success," said the queen. "I would have liked to see the process myself." Lila's fingers closed around the metal pooling in her pocket. "Yes, oh, well," she said, drawing out of the 2 gold chains. "It turns out she and I have something in common." Nadia's eyes dropped to the glinting metal. "And what is that?" "We don't like you very much," said Lila, letting the chains pour from one hand to the other. "And we trust you even less." She held out the gold chains, but as Nadia reached to take them, Lila's hands closed over the top, and they glowed and then melted, dripping between her fingers. "No!" yelped the queen, lunging forward. Too late. But instead of stepping out of her path, Lila stepped in to meet her, free hand vicing around Nadia's throat. "Oh my god, what?" The queen tensed beneath the grip, tried to pull back, pull free. But Lila took hold of Nadia's bones and forced them still. "How does it feel?" she growled. "To be helpless, to be bound, at the mercy of someone else's will." "I'm sorry," gasped Nadia. "You're sorry?" "Alucard told me," rasped the queen, struggling for breath, "about Barras, what he did." "Someone gave those chains to Barras Emery." Lila's grip tightened on the queen's throat. "Was it you?" Something flashed in Nadia's eyes then. Not guilt, but righteous anger. "I would never!" Lila scowled but didn't let go. Nadia's face colored. Her pulse raged beneath Lila's hand, a heart like a candle so easy to snuff out. And then the queen met her gaze. "So keen to do," she gasped, "the hands work for them?" Lila sighed and flung the queen away. She crashed back into the table, caught herself there. She lifted a hand to her throat. Her fingertips were shaking. "You and I may not see eye to eye," said Nadia, "but I'm not your enemy. The chains were stolen." "By who?" "I don't know." "Bullshit!" hissed Lila. Nothing happens in this palace without your knowing. Nadia scowled. Someone betrayed my trust. Believe me, she said. I want to find out who. What's the problem, Your Majesty? Said Lila, the wind picking up around her as she spoke, sweeping clear the tables and emptying the shelves. I don't believe you. I don't trust you. And the next time you even think of creating something like those chains, I will turn you to stone and use your lifeless statue as a coat rack. With that, Lila turned and left the workshop, the wind dying in her wake as the remnants of paper and spell fluttered down like ash around the queen. Oh, shit. This book is getting intense at the end here, huh? Alucard forced himself down the prison steps one by one by one, steeling himself for what he'd face when he reached the bottom. Of the 4 cells that composed the royal jail, 3 again were empty. There, in the last, where Tess had briefly been, was Barras. He sat on the stone floor, his back against the wall, his face in shadow. A heavy bandage was wound tight around one hand, where the fingers were missing. The cloth was red where the blood had wept, a patch of wall stained too, as if he had been hitting the same place over and over, wondering which of them would crack first. There were no soldiers standing guard. Alucard had sent them all away. His brother had already poisoned enough minds against the palace. He would not get the chance to ruin more. The first thing Alucard had done last night upon leaving the Emery estate was order it torn down. He'd gone that very morning to make sure it was gone. It was done. And as he stood on the bare spot where the house had once been, he'd felt an overwhelming peace, a burden finally sat down, a weight released. Staring at his brother now, he felt not such relief, but the same grim resolve. Alucard straightened his coat as he crossed to the cell. He had chosen to dress in red and gold that day, not a hint of emery blue. His hair was pinned back with a chalice and sun, and at the side of it, Barras sneered. I thought it would please you, said Alucard, that I wear these colors instead of yours. No matter what you wear, said Barras, rising to his feet. It won't change what you are, little brother. And what is that? Asked Alucard blandly. His brother approached the bars. A disgrace. Alucard smiled. Once upon a time those words would have cut as surely as a blade. Now I see them for what they are. The last punches of a man who's lost his fight. What would father say if he could see you now, his oldest son, arrested for treason? Would he be proud that you tried to overthrow the empire? Or simply disappointed that you failed? Barras's good hand gripped the bars, squeezing until his scarred knuckles went pink, then white. What do you think will happen to your followers? Mused Alucard. Now that you're gone, cut off the head, and the body quickly crumbles. Barras's mouth twitched. But I am not a head, he said. I am a hand. His eyes darkened. Do you know why we call ourselves the Hand? Because you clutch at other people's power, ventured Alucard. Barras grinned. It was cold and hateful and mocking. Because even if you lose one, he said, releasing the bar, there is another. Alucard wasn't sure if the words were a bluff or truth, but they sat ill. Not that he would give Barras satisfaction. So you weren't the leader then? He asked. Just a pawn, a tool being used by smarter people, a blunt weapon to be wielded and then got rid of? If that is true, why? I already told you. That's right. Take the throne. To show me what a real Emery is. The thing is, Barras, I don't believe you. I think you did it because you are small and petty and cannot bear the world where I am stronger. His brother's smile slid, becoming a feral, humorless grin. Come into the cell and face me. Let's see how strong you are with nothing but your fists. Tempting, but I'll pass. He turned and started for the stairs. How dare you turn your back on me, little brother? Alucard stopped. Oh, I'll come back, he said. It's not like you're going anywhere, but I have places to be. My husband is waiting for me. My daughter, too. He looked up at the ceiling, through it. You see, it's dinner time. I want to know which animal Rennet tried to sneak under the table. She'd been very into rabbits lately, but really, there's not a single living thing she does not love. She's like Anissa that way. He swallowed, the little sister's name scraping his throat. Before bed, she'll need a bath, which is always an adventure. And Rye and I will read her a story, and the queen will shine a lantern into every corner of her room to show that her every shadow is nothing but a lack of light. You see why I must leave you? There's so much love up there. His eyes fell back to his brother. I sometimes wonder if you could have been so hateful had we lived in a kinder house, he shrugged. I suppose it doesn't matter now. Barras glared out between the bars. The anger rolled off him in waves. Once, they would have crashed over Alucard too, would have pinned him down and drowned him. Now, he simply stepped back, out of its reach. Alucard, growled Barras as he turned and left. Alucard! His brother's voice clawed at the air, but came no closer as he climbed the stairs out of the dungeon and the darkness. And up, up, up to the light. It's the end of part 2. I am speechless right now. Alucard was fucking badass there right now. Holy shit. Lila telling the fucking queen what she thinks of her and just absolutely dominating her. All right. Kel finally being able to use his magic again. I was waiting the entire book for that moment. It was so good. This is so good. I'm so sad we're only at like 16 pages left. All right, guys. Part 3. Somewhere at sea. The Grey Baron sliced its way through the open water. Its captain stood at the prow, black coat billowing like a pirate flag. Her eyes, one brown, the other black, turned to the bare horizon. Now and then, Lila's fingers drifted to the ring she wore on her right hand, one thumb running absently over the ship carved into its scorched black surface. The owner of its twin was back in London, but she knew that if she called Kel, he would come. And for the first time in 7 years, he could cross the distance between them, no matter how great, and it would cost him nothing but a drop of blood and a whispered spell. The night before she had left, they had lain in bed, and Lila had run her hand across his brow and down his cheeks, trying to smooth each and every line the pain had carved in and out of Kelmaresh, until he had taken her wrist and pinned her to her bed, Kay glinting like mischief in his eyes as he convinced her not every change needed to be erased. Now, Lila Bart wrapped her fingers at the rail of her ship. Waves crashed against the hull, spraying a cool mist that seemed to curl around her as she scanned the line where sea meets sky, searching for the Veracruz Strass. After all, she had a parcel to deliver. At the back of the ship, Tess folded her arms on the wooden rail and watched the water ripple in the Baron's wake. She'd sewn a pocket on the outside of her coat, and Varese poked out from the top flap, his small head bobbing, wings pinned down over her heart. Now and then, when the breeze picked up, the dead bird nipped his beak at the buttons and fluttered, as if he was flying. She already missed London. Missed her shop in the shawl and the dumplings she got from the market stall on Harras Vaz, and Nero, to whom there had been no chance to say goodbye. It had been 2 days since the crimson glow of the isle had vanished from the water beneath the ship, replaced by tendrils of ordinary light. More than a day since she'd seen land. Not just any land, but Hanas. She'd known it, of course, the lines of the cliffs she'd climbed when she was young, standing out like a jagged stitch on the horizon. She imagined her father preening over the rare object in his shop. Imagined Saraval standing on the docks, the wind tugging at her plaited hair, one hand lifted to shield her eyes as they scanned the water for something of worth. For Tasali. Where are you, little rabbit? She withheld her breath as the ship sailed on and the cliffs shrank from sight. The first night on the Baron, when the hull rocked her to sleep, Tess had dreamed of another life. One where she'd asked to stay on Elric's boat, and the two of them had sailed away from London the same day they docked. One where she had spent the last 3 years skimming from port to port, fixing any trinkets that came their way, and nothing had ever happened. And nothing bad ever happened. That's how, even before she woke up, she knew it was a dream. The ship began to slow, the wind falling out of the sails, and Varese twitched, a small, restless spasm of his bone wings. It'll be all right, Tess told the dead owl as she pushed off the rail and made her way to the front of the Baron. In her brief time aboard, she'd mended the spell in Strauss's watch and added a hidden compartment to Vastri's trunk, and tweaked Raya's galley kettle so its water was always hot. She kept her hands busy and tried to forget she wasn't there by choice, that she was in fact Lila Bart's prisoner aboard the ship. Soon enough, the future cell came into sight. The Veracruz Strass rose out of nothing, looking like a vessel fit for open water and looking less like a vessel fit for open water and more like a stack of parts, as if several smaller boats had been broken up and then pieced together level upon level, a tapestry of wood and cloth and spell. Tess had heard stories about the floating market. Some said the Veracruz Strass was the blackest market in the world. Others, that was not a market at all, but a vault, housing the world's most wanted and forbidden magic. Heard that even if you were invited aboard the ship, there were rooms you'd never be allowed to enter, things that weren't for sale to any bidder. She had heard that the captain was 100, 300, 500 years old, that she took payment not in coin but life. Heard that the floating market was a myth, and it was very real, but impossible to find without the right map. She heard too that the Veracruz Strass could not be robbed, though that was obviously a lie, since according to Lila Bart, the Persales had been housed there, safe until it wasn't. still, as the ship drew near and the lines of magic glimmered in Tessa's side, she wondered what else about the Veracistras was false and what was true. She was about to find out. The Grey Baron pulled up beside the market, drifting close until there was only a stride between the rail of one and the covered awning of the other. A threshold marked by a single wooden door. Lila leapt nimbly across the gap and gestured for Tess to follow. Varese clacked his beak. Tess's heart quickened. She fought the urge to back away. They had told her she could not stay in London, told her it wasn't safe, not until the hand was gone for sure. It was too dangerous, they said. But Tess had a feeling they meant her. She was too dangerous. Her power wasn't just a gift or a curse. It was a weapon, one that could do unspeakable things if it fell into the wrong hands. The king said she would be safe here. So Tess tried to believe him. Lila Bart cleared her throat and gave her a look that said she would be getting onto the Veracistras that day, one way or another. The silver threads twitched in the air, and Tess felt an invisible hand against her back, wanting her to move. So she swallowed and stepped onto the threshold. Lila knocked, and a few moments later the door opened, revealing a tall and handsome man, broad-shouldered and dark-skinned and dressed in all in white. His magic was a tendril of amber light around his shoulders. Back so soon? He asked Lila. What can I say, Katros? I'm good at my job. His brows went up. So you have the Persalis? Well, not that good. Lila gripped his shoulder. But it don't come empty-handed. He looked from the Antari to Tess and back again. Well, he said, this should be interesting. He led them through the door into the cabin, which turned out to be an office, carefully treading the line between full and cluttered. Tessa's eye took in everything. Cabinets full of objects that might have passed for trinkets if she couldn't see the complex spellwork threaded through them. A massive debt. Wait, how I end up here? Hi, Enzo. Mia raided over to me. How are you doing, Enzo? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. I know you're always lurking, but it's nice to talk to you again. I was eating dinner. Nice. What did you have? I've been sneaky lurking in your streams. I can tell. Pizza. Ooh, I had pizza yesterday. Hell yeah. And we're about to finish with the book as well. But I'm really happy to see you again, Enzo. Always a delight. Watercolor painting. Ooh, you gotta show me. How have you not posted it already, huh? I would love to see. You know I love your art. Forgot. You little silly. I knew I forgot it. This. Oh my god. You silly. You know, I always appreciate your art. If you guys haven't seen any of Enzo's art yet, just look into the art showcase channel in my Discord and just scroll up a little bit. Enzo posts her art there from time to time, and it's super, super cute. I always love seeing her art there. Let's see. My cat hit the painting. So what? Oh, that's so good. I love it. For first watercolor painting, that's great. Let's go, Enzo. Amazing as always. Behind a stand and I can't reach it. Oh no. Little devious cat, huh? How dare he? Finishing another this week? Hell yeah. Don't forget this time then, huh? I won't. Good. Or else. Got it drawn and taped, so just waiting to paint it. Ooh, nice. I was never really good at watercolors. I used to do like a little bit of watercoloring in a bit in like school and stuff, or at home with like cheap watercolors and stuff, but I was never good at it. Get back to story. Wow. We're almost done anyway, Enzo. There's like 10 pages left or something. Only done the one. Yeah, no, I did like school work stuff before or something, like an art class, but it was horrible. I'm just not good at art. I'm just not an artist. I could never. As a practice with cheap colors. I'm gonna go Orf. All right, Angel, take care. Good luck with that. Ooh, if you're gonna use even more fancier stuff next, I'm sure it's gonna look even better. Sure. Can't wait to see it. To me, so I doubt it. Shut up. Your art is great. And you know it. Can't silence me. Are you sure about that? I can't time you out, you know that. Nah. Are you really sure? Just one button. %. Are you really sure? Next time, you know what's gonna happen, right? I got new random emotes. Ooh. What you got, huh? Oh, Jeff licking emote, huh? Aw. Yeah, Enzo, don't fucking say your art is bad. It's amazing. I always love seeing it. Shut up. But it is. Shut up. It's not. Guys, right now, go to the Discord, look at that piece that Enzo has posted, and tell her how fucking good she is. I swear. But it has improved. It's always been good. I can definitely see you're getting better and better as well. And it's great. Yeah, guys, show her some love. Come on. She deserves it. She's been with me and this community from the very beginning as well. Like, Enzo is a real one. I was so upset with the watermarks on the painting. I mean, it was your first time. Stuff like that will happen. It will bleed over. Too long. Damn. Are you saying that you're just gonna leave now, huh? Too long, huh? I would say not long enough. Some friends helped me fix it. Amazing. That's great. I would never leave the nerd. Oh, Enzo. Yeah, guys, like, Enzo was there. Look at that. 3 years and 92 days. That's been basically since I started streaming. Like, since I started taking it more serious. Before I got affiliated, even. She's been there from the very beginning. So guys, show her some fucking love. He's great. Followed you before even watching a single stream, and then you decided to stick around when I started. I don't know what made you stick around. I'd have been like, oh my god, he's streaming now. Ugh, okay, bye. What the hell? I think you were also one of the first VIPs of the channel. Ever since I was able to make VIPs, I think Enzo has been a VIP. Way before I even had to redeem. A great person and friend and deserve to support Enzo. I've not been feeling like that recently, that is for sure. I really appreciate it. Stopping regularly. Yeah. I still can't believe we're at like 500 followers. You know, Enzo, how we were always joking to reach like the next 100 before my birthday? The fact that we reached 400 a month before my birthday, and not even halfway through the year, we're already at like over 500. I guess this year is gonna be like 600 before my birthday, maybe. Who knows? I don't know if it's possible though. We shall see. Enzo. I really appreciate you. It's been rough. I definitely had times during those periods as well, over those years, where it felt, I don't know, hopeless, and I wanted to give up streaming and just stop. But here we are, still doing it. And last year specifically, like the last year that we've had streaming, has been one of the best I've ever had. Yeah. Enzo was here for all the ups and downs. He knows my struggles of when I felt like super down and just wanted to not continue with this and just, you know, not stream anymore. I would still be around Twitch, obviously, but I went weeks, maybe even months, sometimes, like a month or two, without streaming at all. I wouldn't have these constant, like, at least now I have, you can always look forward to one stream a week. Sunday is always guaranteed, unless something else comes up. Life can always happen, but usually Sunday will always be here. But yeah, there has been weeks, months with me just not streaming because I felt down. I felt so, yeah, you were crazy, Enzo. Like, I felt so unmotivated and just down and defeated. But I guess, like, if I would have stopped, I wouldn't have met all these amazing people that I've met just last year alone. No, I would say, like, some of the biggest people that have currently influenced my life over the last year, they probably wouldn't have been here if I would have stopped like 2 years ago. Enzo has always been around. I mean, Slothy just came in like last year, if you compare that to some others, but like the amount of influence and positive change she has caused me to go through and grow, not only here but as a person, I probably would have not had that if I wouldn't have been streaming. That's for sure. I don't know. I am right now, like the last, I would say, especially 2-3 weeks, I've been going through a rough patch, struggling to sleep, and all kinds of just anxiety and emotions going through me that are just keeping me from what I really want to be, and it's been super rough, but I'll keep pushing. Like always. Like, aw. Yeah, same here, Enzo. You know I'll always have an ear to listen. Damn insomnia, yeah. Like, I would basically crash and like fall asleep immediately because I would be so damn tired of only like 2-3 hours of sleep. And then I would just wake up 2-3 hours later as if it was nothing. And then not being able to fall asleep again. And it's been super, super rough. But you know, I'm still here. I'm still doing it. I will definitely be needing some more help with everything. But I'm sure I'll get through it. It's hard sometimes. It really is. But I've been through a lot. And I won't let this like pull me down and destroy what I've built. What I've worked so hard for, especially this last year. You guys are amazing. I don't deserve you. I really didn't think I would get this emotional today. But you know, I've been through a lot recently, so at some point it would happen. It would have happened anyway. Enzo. You guys. I don't know what to say. Apart from, I just feel like I don't deserve you guys and all the support and love you've given me. Even on days that I really don't want to smile on. Oh, Rose. I mean, that is one of my goals. I want to be able to make people happy. And even if they have a tough day, to have a moment to just take a break from that. Have a space where they can feel safe and happy. And just enjoy the fun things. Enjoy the silliness. Enjoy the amazing stories we've been reading on stream, on the books over the last year, and all the games we've been playing and the fun we've had together. And especially like coming from you, Rose, as well. Like, you haven't been here for long, and you saying that still, it's, I don't know. You want to help me when I was having a breakdown from work? I'm always there for you guys. Convincing. I'm really glad that you got out of that. I hated to see how miserable it made you. It really sad when I don't get to. Gross. I'm glad you see this as a safe space for you. You can really tell how much it has been affecting me recently. Just like the way I'm acting right now. It's, oh my god. I don't know. I mean, I am Rose. Definitely. You know, that's hard. It's been so hot and sunny over here too. Oh, I didn't expect that to happen today, huh? Yeah, and so it's been a while since we played something. I just haven't really been on the games that you play or anything, so I never really asked to hang out. About that though, Enzo, I don't know if I can actually, because since I switched to my PS5 now, I don't have the login to that PSN account that had the Microsoft account linked for cross-platform. And yeah, I do not know the login for that right now. If I hook up my PS4, we can still... There's still, I think the world is still there and the account is still there. I just don't know the logins to get it on my PS5. And on the PS5, we obviously don't have the world as well, unless I can like transfer it over maybe. I'll have to see what I can do to tolerate my shenanigans all the time. Hey, I can handle a lot of things. You can remake your chicken hole. I really don't think you're too much, Rose. I think you're a lot of fun and amazing to be around as well. It takes a lot for me to cut someone out of my life. They have to like really mess up. I can endure a lot, maybe even too much sometimes. But it really does take a lot for me to cut somebody out. I hate dealing with me, so I can only imagine others having to deal with me is rough. I am very, very patient, Rose. When it comes to people, I'm very patient. Yeah, no, and so I'm the same. I gave second, maybe even third chances to so many people that didn't deserve it. Annoying others. You have never annoyed me, Enzo. I'll do whatever you could to make things better. Of course. If I can make your day better in any way possible, even if it just means letting you vent to me, I will be there no matter what. I will show up. And yeah, I'm the same. I feel like I am annoying to other people, and you know, that's why it's also super hard for me to open up like this. Because I just feel like why would you even, why do you even listen to me like this? Like, come on. I don't think I deserve that. But you know, that's another thing I need to really learn, is giving myself the same kindness and grace and patience that I give to others. Yeah, Rose, we all need to, for sure. And this became so real so fast. I feel like, my bad. No, you're fine. I feel like, though, in a way it wasn't necessary to just have this right now. Because again, it's been super rough, and I can vent as much as I want, but it's recently just has not done me any favors. I'm also just here, you know, to have a fun time, to like hang out with you guys, play games, be silly. Oh, Rose. Same goes to you. If you ever need somebody to talk to, I will always be there. Oh shit, I actually closed down the music. No. Didn't mean to do that, huh? Give me a second. Oh. Things is kind of, hey, no worries, Angel. I appreciate you always being here. I'm really trying. Yeah, Rose, definitely, like, even it's been maybe a month now or something since you've been here, but yeah, I'm always happy to see you here. I always love spending time with you guys, and I would be sad as well if you would just leave all of a sudden. All right, guys, shall we finish the book for today? We have like 10 pages left. We can do this after this. I don't know. Long ass break we were on now. You don't need to apologize and or feel bad about it. I really feel like it was necessary. I feel like it really was needed, especially after today. So I'm glad we could share this moment together. Let's finish up, guys. We are 10 pages away. Sour Patch Kids. I'm crying. Even if I like didn't just full out like broke down here right now and like cried my eyes out, Guys, it's always hard for me to like do that in front of other people. Like if I'm alone, I'm gonna fucking just tear down. But just so you guys know, I legit had so many tears in my eyes, and trying to hold back was super difficult for me there. Alright. It's like extreme emotions time. Even then, I fight it like crazy. Same. I would get teary-eyed and everything, and you could probably hear like my voice trembling or something, but I don't know, I could just not full out just cry in front of other people like that. Which, I mean, it's okay to cry. It's normal. It's fine. And there's nothing wrong if you do. I just don't know why. For me, it's super difficult to do that in front of others. But yeah, always like, not even around my family. Same. Like, it's okay to let out all of your emotions like that. It's normal. It's natural. And it shows how human we are. That we can be so vulnerable. So normal people don't like abnormal. I hate that it is. Because it shouldn't. It's normal to cry. It's healthy. Venting out your emotions in a way like this, it should not be abnormal. The amount of times just like last year alone that I've started really being more aware of myself and digging into my emotions more. The amount of times I just got overwhelmed or just started crying. I don't think I've cried as much the years before, like 6-7 years before that I've done just this year. And I'm not ashamed of it. It's normal. You know, it's always like that, like, oh, toughen up, you're a man, men don't cry. Shut the fuck up. We're also humans. Real men cry. Exactly. They're not afraid of their emotions. They show their emotions. They are vulnerable when need be. Yeah, I've been doing that for so long, Enzo. And I guess now that I'm really starting to like ask myself more questions and really dig into it, all of these bottled up emotions come in waves now and just feel overwhelmed and I guess in a way scared. Because it's something I am not used to. It is, for me, in those moments, quote unquote, not normal, but I mean, it is. But since I've never really done it before in my life, it just feels unnatural and wrong. But hey, it's okay. We get through this. I'm not gonna let those last weeks and the anxieties and everything I have been through take me down. I will get through this. I'm sure I will. You just need to find something that helps you. Yeah, I've been really considering, and especially after today, to seek out professional help, to find a way to help me manage this more. Because today I really was at a point where it was really hard for me to even try to manage it myself. And in a way, it was scary, even for me, to be at a point like that, and frustrating. I have been thinking about it for a while now, that yeah, maybe that is the right step to do for me as well. The thing as well that is just that just like held me back a lot as well is I'm still living with my parents and everything, and one of my cousins has been in therapy before because of her depression and everything, and she's doing great now. She's absolutely thriving, but my dad just seems to be somebody who doesn't really believe in therapy helping out a lot, and was kind of like saying like, oh, that's because like she was raised wrong or something. And then, you know, me coming along being like, hey, if I would like go to my parents and be like, hey, I might want to seek out therapy, there's that uncertainty that I don't know how they would react, especially him. But I feel like I'm getting to a point where I just have to face it no matter what for the better of myself. I could use therapy too, but I wanted to say something to my friends because some of the comments they made when my uncle was doing. Yeah, exactly. Like the comments he made towards my cousin for, you know, seeking out the help she would need it. And I mean, she's doing super well now. So I would say the therapy definitely helped her. I'm still just like, I need to get over that uncertainty and the fear of what they would think about it, and just, you know, take me first. Actually, I could say it here if you want. That's up to you. No, in moments like that, I need to step up and prioritize myself over what they think about me, because I am my own person. I'm older. I'm 27. I'm gonna be fucking turning 28 at the end of this year. My parents are gonna judge me for taking matters into my own hand and wanting to fix my life like this and wanting to be better. That's on them. But that's just something I still really need to internalize to make that step. It's gonna be a book. Hey, I mean, it's a reading stream, right? We are reading a book after all. I haven't come out to my family yet. It's hard if you know your family isn't as accepting. I mean, sometimes it's even for the better if you don't, because it's gonna like, you're shielding yourself from possible like ridicule and judgment and mistreatment. Sure, it's probably gonna be a relief to, you know, be able to admit to it and speak the truth. And if you can, absolutely, you should. But it's a hard balance. I cannot speak of any, like, with any experience whatsoever about having to do that, because I myself am just a straight guy. I don't know what it would be like if I would have to make that decision and, you know, come out to my parents or to my family in a way. But it's hard. I can only imagine how difficult it can be. Way too scary to come out as bi to them. No, yeah, I can imagine. Especially bi people, even in the LGBT community, they seem to have a rough place there too. But that's a whole different kind of worms. That if I ever have kids, they never feel like they can't talk to me about stuff like this. Same. I want them to be able to feel safe and trusted, and don't feel judged by any of my decisions in that way. Because, like, who the fuck cares who you're attracted to, what you, well, it's gonna sound bad if I just say who the fuck cares about what you identify as, but I mean it in a way as like, you can identify as whatever the hell you want. I don't see it in a bad way whatsoever. I accept you for who you are, no matter what. Yeah, as long as you're happy, then I'm happy. Exactly. Like, I couldn't care less. No matter what you identify as, no matter what you're attracted to, what you feel, how you feel, you're a human, and I accept you for being human nonetheless. I started therapy when I was 19, 20. It was the best decision that I ever made. My parents flipped out when they found out. My mother thought that she did something wrong, and my dad just wasn't happy at all. It was something I needed. I've had like 5, 6 therapists now, and my parents still don't like me talking about therapy to them. But it's so much better with all. I didn't tell a single soul about it till I was 23, and even then, it's hard. Absolutely, Rose. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Nobody should go through shit like that. Yeah, especially if it's a family member that did it. Fuck those people. They don't deserve it. I'm super glad that you decided to go with therapy, and it's helping you out as much as it does. It's great to see it. You know, I'm really close to go through it as well. I don't know if I'd be here without Rose, to be honest. Aww. Crystal. She was my therapist when I needed it. I love that. I'm so glad you have each other. Personally, that I'm in therapy, and me and my therapist will talk about that sometimes, and I just don't give 2 shits about their opinions anymore. Yeah, I'm still like at a point where I need to get to that mindset that I just don't give a shit about their opinions like that, because like, it's not on them, it's on me to fix my life. And if I need that help, I need that help, no matter what. to be able to be out. Exactly. Anywho, love you all. It'll get better, I promise, and keep looking for the sunshine. I love you too, Crystal. Yeah, we went on a long ass, like, I think this is, we've been talking about this for an hour now. We've been going on this long tangent. Trauma dumping a little, I'm not trying to. You're totally fine to do so, Rose. No judging whatsoever. I am super sorry that you had to go through that as a kid, and that even now you're still getting judged for getting the help you need and want, because stuff like that, like, you don't easily get over that. Absolutely not. And I'm really happy to see how much it has helped you and that you're still here. There's what the fuck? Just because he's a family member or something? Ain't no fucking way. Shut the fuck up. I would not got anyone near them again if it wasn't abso-fucking-lutely. It's family, I need to be. Fuck that. No. Like, if even just his voice triggers you like that, get the fuck out. Protect yourself. You're way more important to yourself like that. I mean, I'm fortunate that I haven't had an experience like that in my life, but I definitely feel for you. But I mean, even though you guys, you know, you call me handsome and everything, like, you can see that I don't fit like the societal norms with my looks and everything. It's just like how it is. So throughout my entire school time, from also don't, yeah, exactly. So yeah, like throughout my entire school time, I was ridiculed, bullied, everything for my appearance, for everything like that. I'll never fit into it as well, and I don't give a fuck. I don't care about those. But you know how people are, especially kids and like school and puberty, shit like that. Like, they ridicule anything that doesn't fit their views. And you know, I definitely didn't fit in. I was the fat nerd that like the fat silent nerd in the corner that was an easy target for them to be picked on, to pick on. So yeah. And you know, they would also be so fucking twisted and all of a sudden try to be all buddy with me because I was one of the fucking smartest people in the class. And then when a test or like a big exam would come around, all of a sudden they try to be buddy with me so I can help them out and, like, you know, maybe explain some things to them. all that stuff. But then after the exams and everything, it's back to being bullied and, you know, not fitting into any of that group, any of the groups whatsoever. Yeah, I was the fucking quiet kid as well. Like, I had no friends really in my class. I had more friends in the class or like the year below me of the people than I had in my own class with like the people I spent most of the time with in school. And yeah, like, I could have ended up super fucking cynical, super negative, pessimistic, you know. But I just don't feel like it's worth it. And I don't want to bring that kind of energy to other people and want to make them feel how I felt back then. It's a quite awkward girl that had only had friends. It was convenient for others. That my friends just held them close to me. I had one friend from my class, and that was before like she moved away as well. Like she dropped out of this school. She was also an outcast. Like us two were like the bully targets of the class. And you know, in a way we bonded over that. We even had a little it didn't last long, but we had a relationship and everything. Like, you know, stuff like that just connects and bonds. You're going to be the outcasts, you have each other. But yeah, I got put in a group one time and I knew they'd expect me to do all the work at the end, but I figured out if they completely failed that project, I'd still pass the class. So only the part they told me to do at the beginning, fuck yeah. I would do the same. Do your part or get fucked. I don't give a fuck. But you know, why would I want to spend my energy making other people feel as miserable as I did back then? I legit, like, I've told this before, but you know, I'm just gonna say it again. I legit had times after, like, you know, summer break or like 2 weeks off during like fall or something, you know, when we had to go back to school after a break, no matter how long the break, 2 weeks, summer break, like 6 weeks or something, the night before or like the evening before, when I would go to bed and I know next day is going to be school again, the amount of times I would lay in bed and just start fucking crying because I had to go back and know what's gonna happen. That, you know, I'm gonna be back at this school, people are gonna bully me, and all that stuff. The amount of times I would just lay down in bed deep into the night, just crying and crying and crying and not falling asleep because I was scared. I didn't want to go back. I hated going back. And I would never want to do this to another person. The small school I went to, like everybody knew everybody. And there wasn't much bullying. They said it was some, of course, but there wasn't a ton. You know, I mean, I could say, fortunately, even through all that bullying, it never went like crazy physical. Like they would like maybe push me around a little bit, but it was mostly, you know, just getting outcast, not fitting into any groups, calling me disgusting and ugly, you know, that all that stuff. Like, you know how some of those girls would be like when you just like randomly grace them or something, like when you come across, when you like walk across the hallway or something, they'd be like, get off me, that kind of stuff. They would do that to me all the time. All that stuff. It never went like full on physical, but there was a few times where, you know, it would get a bit more physical. Like, I remember, I mean, he was a problem child in general. He had like so many issues, but there was one day right before like PE or something, he would just walk up to me, grab my head, and then just ram his knee into my face. He gave me a black eye and everything, just out of nowhere, for no reason. Because he just felt like it, I guess. I mean, he got suspended. Like, he only was there for 1 year, but yeah. No, he was one of the worst, for sure. Luckily, that was like one of the only times they really got physical to me, but you know, even just like the ridiculing and disgusted gestures and all that. Or, you know, when we would like have like seating orders and they would randomize and I would have to sit next to one, they would like try to move as far away as they can, or like try to switch seats because nobody wanted to sit next to me, stuff like that, you know. It still stings over the years. And I would never want anybody to feel like I mean, the guy stopped coming to church because he found out I had a crush on him and he didn't want to see me again, calling me gross and hideous. What the fuck? I'd be excited. Like, what? This cute girl has a crush on me? Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Yeah, and so I feel like we definitely would have been good friends in school if I actually went to a public school. I mean, he hasn't shown his face around recently a lot, but one of my mods in my stream, Shadowflare, he has been a friend of mine since school. Like, he was in the year below me. He was one of the people that I was able to like bond with and actually enjoy my time during the breaks when I was able to like hang out with them and talk to them. He's still around. It's been, I've known him since like 8th grade. I graduated secondary school in 2015. 2014, 2015. So yeah, that was around 2012. I've known him for 13 years. So, but like, again, he wasn't a person from my class. He was in the year below, and he was also a bit of an outcast. He was, he definitely stood out with his personality, but that's what I loved about him. He's a great friend. So I was just cool with my phone to talk to him. I think out of my classes, like my years itself, I don't think I talk to anybody anymore. Shadow is one of the only people I still talk to from my times at school that went to my same school. I've met some other friends through that friend group from other schools in the area, but from the schools I went to, he's like the only one that I'm still in contact with. We've had a common, like, bigger friend group that split up at some point because one of them turned out to just, you know, be a bit of a compulsive liar and manipulator and all that. So we kind of like split off of him. But he stuck around. Oh, yeah. No, Enzo, I'm the exact same. But I like that we have this space here as well, where it can make you feel like you fit in with some people. We're all a bit weird. We all have our problems, but at the end of the day, we're here for each other. We don't judge each other. And we're just here to have a good time and bond. It's no such thing as exactly. Crystal still here? She's still on the viewer list. Would you want to be normal? No, I would not want to be normal. But yeah, like, I am very happy, and that is one of the that's one of the things I'm definitely proud of, that I was able to create a space like this where people that never felt like they fit in anywhere have a space they can feel like they fit in and don't feel judged and feel safe to be in. And talk openly about their passions. Cause like, ain't no way I can talk about this kind of stuff, like all of like the gaming stuff and everything that I do, like my family or like, and everybody, they would just like look at me weird. It's like, okay, sure, do what you want. They don't understand it. But here, we're all the fucking same. We're all weird. And that's the best part about it. We're all unique in our own ways, and we embrace it. And we lift each other up. And I wouldn't want to have it any other way. I feel like streamers attract the same type of people. I mean, there's always that saying, you know, like the chat reflects the streamer. And in a way, I feel like it's true because, like you said, streamers attract the same type of people. Like, of course, people that think similar and have similar interests to the streamer usually stick around, and they have similar humor, similar views, similar interests, so it overlaps. That's what I think is so amazing about online communities like this, that we can have these spaces for each other, for us. Well, you say the same thing I'm typing. Yeah, like it's amazing. We share the same brain cell as me and Ben too. We sometimes have the same fucking thoughts. And I wouldn't want to have it any other way. I am very happy and very proud of our little community that we have here, and how close and safe it feels for everybody. Not so little anymore. That's the thing as well, like, obviously it would be cool if I can make this more like a thing that actually can provide me with money and all that. But I also fear that if I would grow too big, I would lose the connection as we have it right now, because there's just going to be too many people. Oh my god, I fucking closed down the music again. I'm silly. Give me a second. Whether you can make it to a full-time job or not. Yeah, like it would be nice to make this like something that could more sustain myself, because like ain't no way right now that's the thing. But I also fear that if I would grow to a size like this, I would lose this. These talks, this community, this connection in a way that we have. It's hard. All right. Are you guys ready though to actually finish the book now? We could talk more and more for like hours upon hours, but I also want to get done with this book, you know? These last 10 pages. Right. They've been going on for so long. Man, these last 10 pages really drag, huh? All right. We're at like page 605 out of 614. My bad, distracting you for like 2 hours. Hey, never feel bad about it. You know I'm a fucking yapper sometimes, Enzo. I don't mind it at all. And like I said earlier, especially today, it wasn't needed. Especially the talk we had earlier. I needed that. I really, really needed that. So never feel bad about it whatsoever. All right. Tessa's fingers twitched, and she felt herself drifting forward to examine it closer when Lila grabbed her arm. "This way," said Katros, leading them out of the cabin and down a flight of steps into the maze that was the floating market. It reminded Tess of her father's shop, the way there was always something to look at and always the promise of more around the corner or down the hall. Lila's mind remained firmly on Tessa's sleeve. Lila's hand remained firmly on Tessa's sleeve as she steered her past curtains and ladders and doors until they reached the main deck, where another man, younger, leaner, but close enough in face he must have been related, stood over a table, inking a map with a minuscule brush, with white sleeves tied out of the way. And there, sitting on a chair in the sun, a gray sack on the boards beside her, was Maris Patrol, the captain of the floating market. She was reading a book, and at first, she didn't look up. Her skin was dark and deeply wrinkled, her hair a shocking silver. But what struck Tess most was the air around her was empty. No threads, bright or dim, no dancing lines of light. It seemed the captain of the Ferocistras, home to so much power, no magic of her own. She looked old, very old, but not frail. And when she spoke, her voice rang like a bell. So few gentle days at sea, she said, closing the book. You learn to enjoy them when they come. Maris rose, and as she did, the gray pile on the deck twitched and resolved itself into a large and ancient dog. Maris stared at Tess, and despite the fact she knew the woman had no magic, she couldn't shake the sense that she was being read. Her eyes never left Tess, but when she spoke, it was to the Antari. This is not a Persalis, Delilah Bard. That is, I had to guess, a teenage girl. No, admitted Lila. The Persalis was regrettably destroyed. But I think you'll find Tess is an improvement. Is that so? Asked the old woman. Lila leaned in and whispered something in the other captain's ear. Her eyes sharpened. I see. There it was again, the hungry flash, as she realized she'd come into possession of something rare. Perhaps we have a place for her. I'm not a prize for your vault, snapped Tess. Maris gave her a long, appraising look. What are you then? She straightened. I'm a tinkerer. Maris raised a brow. I fix things, explained Tess. I make them better, and I'm good at it. And yes, I can see magic, and yes, I can change it. And yes, I know that is a strange and valuable gift, but it doesn't make me a thing instead of a person. I'm not a piece of magic to be put away and taken out whenever you have use, and I'm not going to be put in a cage or buried in the bowels of a ship. It came spilling out and left her breathless. Maris crossed her arms. Have you finished? Swallowed and nodded. Maris smiled. Good. Now here's what I know. There's a great deal of magic on this ship, so much that sometimes I cannot keep track of it all. There are things that have been aboard longer than I have. Yes, it's true. And others whose function I have never been able to discern. Now, it seems you have a talent, one that might make you useful if you choose to be. And if you stay as my apprentice, you will be free to use your gift without being used for it, and maybe even learn a thing or two along the way. But, said Maris, stepping closer, I have never kept a living person on the ship against their will, and I certainly won't be starting now. So if you do not wish to stay, then by all means, return to the Baron and go back to being Lila's problem. It's your choice. The Antari scowled at that and seemed about to speak, but Maris shot her a heavy look, and for once, she held her tongue while Tess stood on the deck and looked around at the floating market, the light spilling through every curtain and doorway, the whole place rich with the promise of magic. And so, she made a choice. Tess watched as the Baron drifted away from the Verasstrasse and turned, setting a course she couldn't follow. A hand came to rest on her shoulder, the fingers old but strong, and Tess glanced toward Maris. I heard your ship was supposed to be impenetrable, she said. That's right. Then how were you robbed? Maris smiled thinly. It seems my wards could use improving. Tess's fingers twitched at the challenge, her eyes already tracing the lines of light that wove across the ship, her mind racing ahead to all the ways they could be fixed. I can help with that. Excellent, said Maris. But tell me what you need. Tess glanced around the floating market, with all its levels, its rooms, its secrets. I don't suppose you have any tea? That's finally the end of part 3. Okay, I am very happy that Tess stood her ground and Maris is that reasonable. But I'm also super happy to see that Tess is gonna fucking thrive in this place, though. She's gonna love it. I feel like that will definitely be coming to play more in the next books. For sure. Whenever they release, I don't fucking know. Hi, Lily. How are you doing? All right, part 4. The palace rose over the aisle, the crimson water lapping at the stone pedestals that held it up. But from the prison deep inside, there was no sound of water, no tinted light, only the dull echo of footsteps for the second time that day. They seemed to run ahead, warning the man in the cell below that someone was coming. I went out early and went to bed, but I got some sleepy. I'm glad you got some good rest, Lily. I hope I can get some more sleep soon, or at some point as well. We'll see how that goes. Barrows was on his feet by the time his visitor arrived. He took in her pale brown eyes and her widow's peak, the long black hair that fell in a curtain behind her crisp white robes, and for the first time in days, he smiled. Ezreal. The Aven Essen stood beyond the bars, her priestly garments shining like a moon against the dim stone confines. He was used to seeing her in ordinary clothes, her face obscured by her white mask. But she had the kind of voice that conveyed expression, even with her features hidden. Oh, what? Oh, what? She was the other masked person that was with Barrows? The fucking head priestess? Who's like, kind of like the counselor for the king? What? Now, her annoyance was on full display. Barrows Emery, she said with a long, suffering sigh. What a mess you made. His brow furrowed. It can be fixed. Ezreal inclined her head. Can it? She mused in her airy way. I think not. The plan was rushed, and you too eager. I warned you of that, didn't I? Change may seem sudden when it comes, Barrows Emery. A tree split by a bolt of lightning, a flood overrunning the banks. But it's easy to forget. The storm must gather first. He gripped the bars. Must you always speak in riddles like a priest? I am a priest, she pointed out. They are not riddles, just because you fail to understand them. She folded her arms inside the sleeves of her robes. Nature provides an analog to every human problem, an answer to every question. I don't need answers, he murmured. I need you to open the cell so I can finish what I started. What you started she echoed, looking up, not at the prison ceiling, but the palace overhead. You worked so hard to get within the walls, and here you are. So far, and yet so close. Barras grimaced, but said nothing. But you are alone, she went on. No Persalis, no borrowed magic, no contingent of willing hands. Her gaze flicked to his bandaged fist. Just you. If you help me. She pressed on, as if he hadn't spoken. Or you might kill one of them before you're caught. But I fear we both know which one you would choose. He opened his mouth, but she cut him off. Do not lie, she said, as she warned. I know we each have our own reasons, but you promised me when we first met that this wasn't for revenge. It's not. Ezreal clicked her tongue. The problem with venom, Barras, is that if you're not careful, it can also poison you. She shook her head. No, you had your chance and failed. She unfolded her arms, reaching out, and trailed her thin fingers over the bars. Obviously, this requires a more delicate touch. Barras lunged at her through the bars, but she was already out of reach. She tutted, lips twitching in a smile, as if it were a game. Fine. Fine, he growled. We'll do it your way. Selfera noche. Just get me out of here. But Ezreal had stopped listening. The ring on her hand, carved from pale marble, had begun to glow, warming as it did with a pleasant heat. Have to go, she said. It appears I'm being summoned by the king. She turned toward the stairs. Ezreal, he called after her. I will tell them. If you leave me in this cell, I will tell them everything. The priest stopped and sighed. Well, she said, in that case. She turned back to the cell, one hand reaching out, not for Barras, but the stone wall at his back. People often forgot that priests had magic. They assumed that because they held the world in balance, their power must be weak. That they could not fell a tree as easily as grow one. But as Ezreal flexed her hand, the stone wall splintered, shearing off a sharpening edge. It sang through the air, changing tune only when it slid across the skin at Barras Emery's throat. Skin that parted like a piece of summer fruit. His good hand went to the wound, and he opened his mouth to speak, but the stone blade had cut deep enough to silence as well as kill. Barras Emery staggered, and then sank to his knees on the cell floor as the life ran between his fingers, pooling at his feet. It always surprised Ezra how much blood a body held. He toppled sideways, the storm-dark eyes clouding over as he did, and she watched as the pools spread like fingers reaching toward her, and stepped back, careful to keep her white robes clear from spreading crimson stain. The ring's warmth had turned to heat in her hand, a reminder that she was being called to serve. And so the Evanescent turned her back on the dead man in the cell and went upstairs to greet the king. And that is how the book ends. End of book 1. What the fuck? I need the second book right the fuck now. I need it. I hate this. Why did it have to end like this? Why did it have to be a cliffhanger like that? What a reveal. It's so bittersweet when you want the next book. Yeah, I really want the next one. I know another series that she's writing right now, Vicious, or like the villain series, which I think she's finishing first before she's moving on to do the second book of this. But man. I like how at the end here it's like, oh, these books are also available at this website from the same author, and we have The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue in there as well. And that's one we read before as well. The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. Great fucking book too. Absolutely amazing. I loved it. I cried at the ending. What a amazing book. There we go. But yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be such a freaking pain to wait for the next book in this series, because I am so invested. I have loved this universe all the way from the very first book, Darker Shade of Magic. And I want to get more. It's hard to like know that. I mean, it literally says end of book 1. We know it's going to be a trilogy, but we just don't know yet when the next book comes out. Squab, why do you do this to me every time when we read one of your books? Every freaking time. I can't. I want more. I need the next book now. Guys, this has now been the 8th book we have finished in a year. God, this is insane. Book 8 completed. Fragile Threads of Power. Which means next week we shall start with our 9th book that we are going to be reading. which will be, as we showed again earlier today, the Book Eaters. I am very excited to see what this is all about. It's a bit of a shorter one compared to the book we just read had 610 pages. This book has 295. So less than half of the previous one. So this is going to be a bit of a faster read, a bit of a faster finish. But I'm very much looking forward to it. Guys, what do we want to do now? Yo, what's up, Ben? How's it going? Hello. What do we do now, guys? I have royally fucked up my sleep schedule. Tell me about it. My sleep schedule currently doesn't even exist. I barely sleep. There's no schedule. I was fucking losing it this morning, so yeah. Yeah, guys, what do we want to do now, huh? Kind of don't know what to play. I don't know. I don't really feel like doing Honkai or Genshin right now, but I don't know. I don't want to end the stream.
Smash.
It's like, what the heck do we play, huh? Wait, collapse kind of boring. Any games you want to look into? There are some games that I kind of want to play at some point, but I don't have them. I don't know. I haven't done the Fate Collapse story quest yet. I wanted to do it today on stream, but I don't know. Like, I don't really feel like diving into that today. It's just something today that just, I'm not feeling it. We'll definitely do it another day. Not today. Today is a weird day. Today is a super weird day for me, so we'll be all over the place. Listen, man, it's cool to see the character, but they don't add much to the story. Fair, fair. Karaoke. I don't think I'm in the mood today, Lily. Just browsing the Steam store right now. Like, I don't know. Today is a really, really weird day. I want to stream more. Like, if I get some people around to play with, I wouldn't mind playing that. I know I said earlier, like at the beginning of the stream, yeah, I said at the beginning of the stream that I would go to like do the Honkai story afterwards, but you know, after our 2-hour long tangent we went on right before the end of the book, my mood definitely has changed, and I don't know, I don't really feel like playing it anymore right now. With lethal mods, I don't know. Oh. Lily, what about Phasmo? I don't know how well Phasmo runs with streaming for me, but I could give it a shot. I haven't played since the newest update. I don't know what there is to explore now. Spooky time. Yeah, I haven't played anything for the new update yet. I've always known with this update, one of the biggest ever, reinventing what it means to get a perfect investigation, the way you record media, and much more. The update is now live. Patch notes. What do we have? Maximum photos a player can take an investigation has been reduced from 10 to 5. What? New types of photos can be gathered. EMF, reading on an EMF reader. 3 ghost forms, physical, dots, and shadow. The photo types below have been moved to video media and will no longer be able to be photographed. Light switches, door movements, thrown objects, ghost interactions with various objects. Huh. Videos. The first new media type introduced in Chronicle is video recording. Using the video camera, players can capture video during investigation. A total of 5 videos can be captured, and during this investigation, to capture video footage, players will need to hold the use button while aiming the camera at the spot they wish to record. A new icon will display on the video camera, encouraging the player to record. Capturing ghost interactions, events, and what is possible with the camera. Below is a section of recordable media during an investigation. Hunting ghost, ghost triggering crucifix, ghost orbs, thrown objects, doors being moved, ghosts interacting with objects like rocking chairs, gas canisters, a light source shattering, ghost blowing out a candle or fire. More to discover. The second new media type is linked to Phasmophobia's newest piece of equipment, the sound recorder. Using this new piece of equipment, players will be able to capture up to 3 sounds per contract. Ghost throws a whole ass piano. What the fuck? These are able to be played back from the sounds page in the journal. The sound recorder itself will be available from level 4 with its tier 2 and 3 iterations available at later levels. Paranormal sounds, hunting ghosts, singing ghost events, spirit box responses, and more. We have overhauled the CCTV system found within the truck during an investigation. The CCTV interface has been split into 3 sections: CCTV cameras, video cameras, and head cams. Players can view up to 5 different live cameras at once. Wow! While using the CCTV interface, players can record video media from the safety of the truck. An important part of this update is to create a more immersive ghost hunting experience by removing some of the frustrations players encounter while capturing media. Replace the 3-star rating system with the unique/duplicate system. Okay. During a contract, the first time a piece of media is captured is marked unique. If the same piece of media is captured, it will receive a duplicate mark and will reward less money and experience. To achieve a perfect investigation alongside usual requirements, players must fill their journal with unique media. Up to 3 pieces of media can now be deleted during investigation upon from the previous 2. Okay. That sounds really interesting. There. Oh my god. And then we do this. I wanted it the other way around. There we go. Nut. Okay. Okay, let me just do that, and then we see what happens if my PC can handle this. I mean, it's definitely an improvement that I can run Phasmo now compared to how it used to be when my RAM was still fucked up. Also, why is it in German? Why is it in German every time?
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Oh, now it's English. Is it? Yeah, okay. Oh, it has Twitch drops? Ooh, okay. Cool. I don't remember we played it before. It ran okay. Yeah. It's more like, can my PC handle streaming it and playing it at the same time? It runs super well now. Like, it runs smooth on my PC now. Oh. Why is it on that bike? Sorry. We get room audio. No, it kind of, for some reason, the on my other scene I have the audio input capture, which is for, you know, the capture card and everything, but it was set to my webcam, and the webcam has a built-in mic that is super fucking bad, so that was overtaking it. It's fine now. I fixed it, but yeah, it was overtaking my usual mic for some reason. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a little bit of Phasmo. I haven't played it in a while, so why not? Why the heck not? Would I be able to join too? I think it is crossplay, right? I think it is. I mean, we played together before. If you want to hop in, I'd be down. I'm sure Lily wouldn't mind either. If you would be okay with that as well, Lily. I'll be right back though, real quick. While we set that on. Oh, love that. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Ben. I mean, for the people who don't know Ben yet on this stream as well, like, he's the one I play all the co-op games with. When we've played It Takes Two, we played A Way Out, we played the 4 We Were Here, like all 5 We Were Here games together. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. We still gotta finish getting the platinum on the on We Were Here Friendship, and then we gotta get Split Fiction and play that as well. But yeah, I gotta be right back, and then we can go from there. I can move. Actually, let me. Before I go, 1 second. One second. I'm gonna move a few things around here again. We move this back up here. We move my webcam back up here. We move you guys, the chat, all the way back into the corner again. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. right, I am back. Let's do this. How do we set this up?
I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
Create room, private, 3 players max. Let's just set it to 4, but yeah. No VR. I mean, since it's private, I don't think that matters, but we're just gonna set it like this. Why not? And then create room. Okay. I'm gonna post the invite code in the chat here for a moment for you guys. Phasmo invite code. Oh, Lily's already in here. Okay. So Ben, the code is for you. Phasmo invite code. There is the code. Options, everything set normally. Audio, it's using the right mic. It's on push. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, my game is muted. That's why I can't hear you.
I have to turn down the game a
I'm
little bit.
silly. Okay, now I can hear you.
I have to turn down the game a lot.
I
Goddamn.
think.
Yeah, sorry. I had to turn down the game
Yay.
on my end. Like 30 seconds of update. No worries.
My game was it was on 90, and I couldn't hear anything else because the game was so loud.
Damn. Yeah, I just had to like turn down the audio mixing on Streamlabs a little bit for it because it was going into the reds. But
My anti-aliasing was funny. It was on nothing.
How's the volume for you guys? Is the balancing okay? Can you guys hear Lily well? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Is everything okay? It's the first time I'm playing this on stream, so you know there's a bunch of things.
Dinga.
There's a bunch of things.
Dinga, dinga, dinga.
Alright, how do you take peace? Oh, there we go. Haha.
Wait, how do I get rid of this? How do I throw it?
Good question. Oh, G.
Yeah. Oh, it's raining. Hopefully I don't lose power.
Yeah, I hope so.
Oh wow, it is. It's raining.
Oh. You're already tilting the tower
Make sure
here.
my phone's
Ooh.
on.
Oh shit. There he is.
Hello.
Alright. Let me just do the bowling. I got this.
Whoa.
Damn.
That was good.
Oh, Ben, is your thing not working? The audio stuff? I know for a good while PlayStation had a little bit of issues with like the push to talk and everything, but I think that was fixed and we played together before.
I took a Jenga piece.
Oh no. Why is the tower?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey.
Alright, Lily, what the fuck did you do? Why is it already?
I took a top piece.
You got this, Ben.
Oh my god. Pizza.
What the heck? It still looks so weird how the characters move up and down like that. Woo. Yeah. Yo, I'm surprised how smooth this game actually runs on my PC. We might need
Oh shoot, how do I ready up?
we might need some more equipment actually. I don't know how to set up equipment stuff. Okay, how much money do I have? Okay. Okay.
Oh, I think I voted.
I guess Ben is bringing in the equipment for us now. Damn. You got the monies. Who the hell turned off the light here? Why is it so dark?
Oh, the way you're holding that basketball.
What's wrong with it? You don't like how I'm
It
holding my balls?
envelops your. No. It envelops your hand. It's not even like you're holding it.
Damn. My ball's just too big.
Your hand is the.
I got balls for hands. Ah, yes. I like how my whole game is in English, right? Now I have to cause when I started it up, the text every day, the initializing and photosensitive warning was all in German. Everything is English now. It's like vote on a contract, random map, multiplayer, all of that, and then the middle here, random, is in German. Zufall.
Is the capybara, how do you say the capybara?
I don't know.
I like capybara.
I don't even know what a capybara would be in German. Let me look that up.
German, not knowing a German word.
Yeah. I don't know a lot of German
You're
words.
a real German.
I don't know.
Ah.
What the fuck? Okay. I just looked up what capybara is in German. And it would translate to water pig.
If I'm to say the capybara, do I say das?
Yeah, I think because pig is das Schwein. Because it's Wasserschwein, which just means water pig.
Das Wasserschwein?
Yep.
Yay! Capybara.
Wasserschwein.
Why the... Okay. I mean, I don't question the German language at this point.
No.
The German language has its own rules sometimes. I don't know. I mean, as we know, we love combining words together to make words.
Sorry, I thought I read it up.
I guess we can do random. Let's see what happens, huh?
What's the longest combo of a word?
Let me look that up.
You know. I think the longest word I know is hippo. Wait, shoot. Hippo. Something out of something. It's scared. It's being scared of long words. Being scared of long words. Hippopotamonstros Quidalophobia.
Okay, so according to the Google AI search thingy, according to the Google AI search thingy, the longest German word has 79 letters. And it's Donaudampfschifffahrtselektrizitäten Hauptbetriebs... wait, what? Donaudampfschifffahrtselektrizitäten Hauptbetriebswerk Bauunterbeamtengesellschaft.
The fuck does that mean?
I have no fucking idea.
I just got an idea for a song. It's all the longest words of like a lot of languages, and then like there's a like the longest melody to go with the longest words.
So apparently it means it's like, so Donau is the Danube, like the river. It's like Danube Streamship Electricity Main Depot Construction Sub-Official Company.
That's what it means.
Yep.
Okay.